Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking sets, and hope you guys are on a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the Overwatch 2. We are done with the dibs for the time being, at least probably till I get my hardware upgraded and realize that I'm not actually just good at Overwatch. You know, the usual, but until then, we have hope. We must maintain hope, guys. Oh, there's a new, what was the series? What We Do in the Dark. In the shadows. Full season out? I heard there's a new season right now. No, they're wrong. It's in July. Not out yet. Twitter was wrong. Someone on Twitter said there's What We Do in the Shadows is now out again, or a new season's out. They're full of shit. Good. It's summer. Good. Hope you guys are having a lovely evening, though. We're going to take a look at what's going on in the tubes. There's still a little bit of tech trickling out right now from the last week's release of the 7950 the ARC series. Gamers Next already did a review on it, and it was kind of lackluster. Not the review, but update on the new drivers. There's some pool guy. He's slain. After Hours, the podcast. Yep. Oh, he has VTubers on it now. Row, Shaggy. Okay. Direct storage test, yeah, which almost is in almost no games. Monitors unboxed. They started another channel. Really? Huh. They made a new channel. And they have a review for the OLED. It's actually popped up. I guess he wanted his own channel? Because this is the... not co-owned, so he must want his own channel. In case I guess he breaks off? Huh. That's kind of weird. So he doesn't get the same amount of limelight on the main channel. I don't think some of these reviews are even live on the main channel. I want to watch this, although we already saw the review from what's his name, the Asian guy, which says it is pretty good. But let's take a peek at this hub.
Welcome back to Hardware Unboxed. Today we are revisiting Intel's Arc A770 with an updated benchmark using the latest available driver. And this is a test many of you have been requesting ever since Intel made some pretty big claims earlier this month about improved performance. In short, Intel claimed their new 4091 driver improved DirectX 9 performance on average by 43%, with individual gains as high as 87%. So some pretty mega performance claims there.
Today's video is sponsored by LG and their brand new 27-inch Ultra Gear OLED gaming monitor, the 27GR95QE. This display doesn't have a reflex analyzer. For high refresh rate HDR gaming has a blazing fast 240Hz refresh.
Yeah, which even though it's not 500 Hz, I could possibly forgive it for not being 500 Hz, even though it really should be 500 Hz because it's fucking OLED. It's not 500 Hz. It doesn't have a reflex analyzer, and it's $1,000 with no reflex analyzer.
Response times give option below.
Is I think it's about time we looked into them. Unfortunately, due to time, I was only able to focus on the A770, but I did go back and quickly test the A750, and we'll look at that more towards the end of the video. But the reason I was under the pump for this one was because I should be away enjoying some sunshine and kayak fishing for the first time in a few years, taking a bit of a quick holiday.
Once again, fucking weird that he's taking a vacation right when he needs to fucking hammer down. He could have taken a vacation the first 3 weeks. If it's a family vacation, he could have scheduled around hardware launches. He knows when the hardware launches, he can schedule around it. So why would you do it like right when you need to put the axe to the grindstone, you know? It's just fucking the other Steve at Gamers Nexus also did this during the launch of the 7000 series, and you're like, what? What? Yeah, timing. I mean, I'm not saying that he shouldn't take vacations, because he definitely should. Mental health's a big deal. But you can totally schedule around this stuff, because you literally know when the hardware launches are going to be in your timetables, and you just make a schedule for yourself.
Promise a 40-plus game benchmark with the A750 and A770.
Guess I'm not him.
In the not-too-distant future. Anyway, let's just get on with it. Now, all GPUs have been tested at the official clock specification.
Let's just get on with it.
Factory overclocking. The CPU used is the Ryzen 7 5800X3D with 32 GB of dual rank,
which is probably going to be 750X3D
memory on the Asus ROG Crosshair 8 Extreme motherboard. In total, I've tested 12 games at 1080p and 1440p, so let's get into the data. First up is Rainbow Six Extraction, and this is a title that AMD made no specific performance claims for, and here we're seeing no real change in performance. The results with the new driver were improved by a mere 2%, and this was already quite a strong title for Intel's Arc GPU, so it's probably unsurprising that we see no real change here. However, Intel did claim a modest performance improvement in F1 2021, as well as the newer F1 22 version. However, here with F1 2021, we're seeing no real performance change, and again, this was already a very positive title.
This is probably going to be the equivalent of a low-end 4000 series, like 4050 Ti, or
both 1080p and 1440p. Intel claimed one of their biggest DirectX 12 gains in Horizon Zero Dawn, and again, it's not exactly clear what the exact claim was, as the graphs weren't labelled, typical marketing BS there, but they did claim a performance uplift all the same. Sadly though, in our testing, there were no gains to be had. Performance with the 4123 driver was the same as the original 3802 driver at both 1080p and 1440p. Watch Dogs Legion isn't a game that Intel claimed any performance gains for, but given that we did test with it previously, it makes sense to include it here. So based on that, you probably wouldn't be surprised to learn that at 1080p and 1440p, the data with the latest drivers matches what we found originally. Another game that we tested previously is Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and again, no performance improvements were claimed for this title. The A770 was reasonably competitive with the 6650 XT and the RTX 3060 here, especially at 1440p, so that remains true with the latest driver. Now, Intel did claim a small performance improvement in Hitman 3. Again, not clear
like
exactly how much of a percentage boost they were claiming, but in any case, we saw a mild 3% gain at 1080p, and then basically nothing at 1440p. Interestingly, we did see some strong performance gains in Far Cry 6, and this is a title that did see claimed performance gains from Intel, and quite interestingly, the gains that Intel claimed should have been quite similar in Hitman 3, where we saw no performance gains.
What's
Anyway,
6600
at
cost?
1080p, the A770 was 10% faster with the newer driver, allowing it
These
to
are like
overtake the
$250
RTX
video
3060
cards.
by a 7% margin, though it did still trail the 6650
Once again, I don't even know why you'd bother with this when you can buy a 3080 way up here for $500 used on eBay, or 1600 XT used on eBay for $500, and it's up here. I guess maybe the value proposition would still be better.
By a rather substantial 17% margin. Then at 1440p, we saw a 9% improvement, though this meant the A770 was still 11% slower than the 6650 XT. Intel also lists Cyberpunk 2077
and XT is
as receiving a
$229.
performance improvement, but sadly that wasn't seen in our testing.
So this is $229.
Frame. So the 1080p results are again disappointing, as the A770 was slower than the
2060
RTX
Ti cost.
3060, but at 1440p it comes in strong, dropping just 22% of the performance seen
Way
at
more than that.
1080p
$414.
to 6650 XT. Dying Light 2 saw amongst the largest gains claimed by Intel. For
That's crazy. 340 for 3060.
Definitely
not what you'd want to buy.
Default, whereas DirectX 12 is reserved for ray tracing, and the game does recommend DirectX 11 when RTFX
not even
are
worth it
disabled,
at all.
as it will result in better performance. So at
Any way,
1080p,
shape,
we
or
did
form.
see a 4% boost.
It's like
though
a battle
performance
between
was much the same
6600
at
XT and the
1440p.
ARC, which I think are like
Halo
250.
Infinite wasn't mentioned by Intel, so no performance claims for this one, and as we see with our results, using the latest driver, it basically matched what we saw with the original release driver, so no performance
Still looks like a
change here.
6600
The game
XT
also
wins.
has a number of known graphical issues with ARC GPUs, and Intel is yet to address all of those. Now, the second last game,
Pretty sure you can
is
buy a
Spider-Man
used 3070
Remastered,
Ti
and this
for
is
like
a title
$280
that
on eBay
ran
though, so
exceptionally well in our
can
initial
actually check
testing,
real quick
despite
here.
that, Intel still claiming improved performance with the newer driver. I certainly wouldn't call these gains significant at just 3%, but that's an improvement.
Like
on an
they're
already
almost
very
like the low end
impressive
market,
result.
guys, doesn't really
And we
even
also
exist
saw
for
a 4%
GPUs anymore.
boost
It's
at
just
1440p,
there's so
taking
much
the
that exists that
A770 to
is
108
used that you can get
FPS,
that's
making it just
cheap.
4% slower than the
Wow,
RTX
$260.
3060 Ti.
Oh, parts.
Now, the only DirectX 9 game that was
$300.
tested previously was Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and the
$300
results were
for
truly
3070
awful.
Ti.
I'm very happy to report, though, that Intel has largely solved the performance-related issues. They're still not quite up to speed with AMD and Nvidia, who are largely CPU limited in this testing, but we're also seeing a massive 119% performance improvement to the average frame rate. So obviously very impressive gains there from Intel. We're also looking at a 120% boost at 1440p, and an insane 180% improvement to the 1% low.
That's why I said when the
So that
GPU
is
came
obviously
out,
a
you could
very
definitely
great
expect
result,
there to be some
though
meaty
I'm not
gains.
willing to say the performance issues in CSGO are completely solved, as I
Yeah.
did see quite a bit
It
of
comes down to
stuttering when
diminishing
actually
returns, much
playing
with
the game,
anything. It all
but
comes
it
down
is
to diminishing
worlds better than it
returns.
was.
And
Okay, so
when
after all
stuff
of
is
that,
very
the
new, especially like
A770
prototype
is
or
now
beta,
9%
it's
faster
basically a
on
beta
average in
video
our
card at this
testing,
point.
which is certainly an impressive
You can
uplift,
expect some
but
really
that
good
also
meaty
places it
gains.
just 4% ahead of the RTX 3060 and still 8% slower.
Basically,
than
in the all the
6650
titles that were
XT.
kind of poop.
So it's great to see Intel making good gains in a relatively short period of
6600
time.
XT, what I say was
But at
$240.
1080p,
3070
they
Ti
really
you can
need
buy
to be
used on
beating
eBay
the
for
6650 XT if they want to charge $350 US.
yeah. Like
which
why would you?
they currently are.
There is no low end market, guys.
Now,
I think
1440p things
low
do
to
look
mid
up for
range
the
video cards,
A770.
guys, hands down. Low to mid range video cards, I would definitely just recommend people just buy something used on eBay. Don't even bother with this shit. Don't even bother with new video cards. It's not worth it. You get a 3070 Ti for $300 on eBay, and that's up here. And you get a 3080 for $500, and that's not even on the chart over here. Yeah, and that's like mid-range is where you kind of stop, and then you start getting into things like the 6800, the 7800 XT, and then the 7900 XT, and then the 4070 Ti, I think it is, which is the neutered 4080, which is also around the same price point, which they just reduced the price of the 7900 XT to $800. So yeah, it kind of, this doesn't even exist. This market segment does not exist. If anyone is in the know, do not buy new low end video cards. Just buy used. Do not do that. And on eBay, just when you get it, make sure you test it, and that's it. Just make sure you test it, make sure it works, and it's usually still under warranty. And if it doesn't work, you send it back and you get your money back.
8% on average, and that was enough to just edge out the 6650 XT, albeit
It doesn't matter what it's
3%
been
margin,
doing.
but
Get it
the
tested,
A770
send it
is
back
now
if it doesn't
faster
work.
than the affordable Radeon GPU in our 12
You have 30 days.
As for what this new and improved performance does for the value of Intel's Arc A770, well, it has certainly helped, as you'd expect, but ultimately it doesn't change the picture all that much, at least at 1080p. At $350 US, the A770 is still radically more expensive than the Radeon RX 6650 XT, costing almost 30% more per frame. The 1440p results, though, are far more competitive. Here, the A770 was just 14% more costly per frame than the 6650 XT. And while the $50 discount that the Radeon GPU offers is still quite substantial, Intel's now in the ballpark and certainly offering worlds more value than Nvidia. Okay, so overall we didn't see much of an improvement across the majority of the games we feature in our Day 1 GPU reviews, but those massive 120% gains in Counter-Strike Global Offensive will largely thank for a 9% boost overall. Basically, DirectX 9 performance has improved out of sight, and that was really it in our testing. That's great and all, but without a price cut from $350 US, the A770 is still a bit of a tough sell in my opinion. But about that, as I was wrapping this review up, I noticed that the A750 has dropped to just $250 US. Now, when I first reviewed the A750, it was priced at $290 US, and I said for it to compete with the likes of AMD's 6650 XT, it'd need to cost $220 US. Well, we're not quite there, but adjusting for the improved performance, our $220 wish price could be increased to a $240 wish price. And that means we're now very close at $250 US. So that being the case, as I was wrapping this video up and just about to leave for my fishing trip, I went back and ran the A750 through the 12-game gauntlet using the new driver, and here is the updated cost per frame. At 1080p, the A750 just edged out the RX 6600 as the best value GPU, reducing the cost per frame from the 6650 XT by 5%. So that's great. I'm not yet convinced it's quite enough to steer you away.
And it's brand new too. Like kind of like what you have to, exactly. What you have to look at here, guys, is AMD and Nvidia have been on the market for a long time, and these guys are very mature products and very mature drivers. So there is a bit of wiggle room here, even though this looks better. There is a bit of wiggle room here in which I would say they should be offering a discount because basically they're offering you a beta product. This is where Intel should really be offering you the best deal because they're the new kid on the block and they aren't. The first hit's free, right? Not necessarily free, but they should be down there and they aren't. They're trying to be exactly competitive and maybe undercut a little bit with their competition. And they don't realize they aren't competition yet. They're the new kid. They're the one that no one wants to like hedge their bet on because they're the same price. So why wouldn't you go with a mature product? Maybe you're an Intel fanboy, and I mean that's its own ball of wax. But yeah, like why would you even bother? Why would you even bother with it? I don't know.
Commitment to improving performance and compatibility now really does have me thinking about the A750 as a viable option. Moreover, if you're playing at 1440p, the A750 does become the more obvious choice in my opinion, given that it's now offering a 14% saving per frame when compared to the 6650 XT. Really, $250 is a great price for the A750, and again, if I were in the market for an entry-level GPU, I would be seriously considering going with Intel here. Another potential advantage of the A750 over the 6650 XT is ray tracing support, and this is something we're yet to look at in detail for a few reasons. The largest of which being that we see RT support as fairly pointless on these more entry-level GPUs. After all, the A750 averaged 81 FPS at 1440p and 105 FPS at 1080p in our testing, so halving those frame rates, or probably worse, probably isn't something most of you are interested in. And in fact, we have polled that in the past, and it did seem as though most of you weren't interested in RT performance at this performance tier, or pretty much most performance tiers for that matter. But just to make sure that nothing's changed, I ran a poll on the HeartRunBox community tab just a week or so ago, and found that at RTX 3060 levels of performance, 85% of the 65,000 people who voted don't care about RT performance at all.
No fucking shit. Unless this was, I thought for a second it was yes. I was like, what? What's going on here? Unless this is rigged, almost no one gives a shit about ray tracing. The reason for that is because you turn it on, it literally tanks your performance. So it's the first thing you turn off. It is literally the icing on the cake. It is after you're at the highest graphical level, then you turn on ray tracing and see everything explode. You keep it on for a couple days and you turn it off because you realize, why would I ever do this to myself? Why would I do this? And then you turn DLSS on because you can kind of, fudge the numbers a little bit there with FPS, and then you go, hey, there's some weird shit about this I don't like, and then you turn off both of them. So, yeah, no, ray tracing is a gimmick. It is 100% a gimmick.
Characterizing it as too slow, and therefore you just wouldn't enable it. So for now, we're not going to invest the time, but for a big head-to-head benchmark, ray tracing performance is something I'll touch on briefly in the future. For now, Intel does appear pretty well committed to making Arc work, at least that's what we've seen to date. Driver support for new games has been really good, so fingers crossed this level of dedication continues. And that is going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please do give it a like. You can also subscribe for more content. As I said, hopefully in the not too distant future, big 50 game benchmarks of these GPUs compared to the relevant Radeon and GeForce GPUs will be coming up. And of course, we have a heap of other content planned. We also have Floatplane, Patreon. Sign up to either one of those. Get access to some pretty cool stuff. We have an exclusive Discord server for members only where you can chat to Tim, myself, and the rest of our awesome community. We do a live stream as well for you guys at least once a month. Behind the scenes content and Q&A. So a lot of cool stuff there. Check it out if you're interested. But if not, perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host, Steve. See you next time.
Ninja edit. Not really. Delete repost. I've learned to do that, by the way, because you immediately, when you have the edited thing next to your name, it makes you lose a little bit of cred, and you can just fix that by deleting your comment and remaking it. Why you're not allowed to just remake your comment, or not edit your comment within the first couple minutes before anyone replies to it is beyond me. But here we are in this day and age. It's still an issue. I have like a piece of hair that keeps wiggling in my ear. Them. Okay, I do want to take a look at this. We are going to take time to look at this. More tech tonight, guys. I am curious about how Unbox's take on the new 240 hertz OLED from LG.
Welcome back to Monitors Unboxed. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for this one today. It's finally time to discuss LG's brand new OLED gaming monitor, the 27GR95QE. A shocking name, as always, for a highly anticipated product that I expect to fly off shelves, but what can you do? This is, of course, if the name wasn't a complete giveaway, the new 27-inch 1440p 240Hz OLED display that, along with QD OLEDs we saw last year, is ushering in a new generation of display technology for PC gamers. The 27GR95QE is essentially a version of their latest OLED TVs cut down to a more appropriate size for desktop use.
Good.
If you think of the LG C2,
27 is still too big, by the way. I think 24 is like 24 is basically where you want to be.
Cut it down to 27 inches, you get roughly a 2560 by 1440 display.
Plus, it fit better in their.
Pixel density doesn't quite match. This new 27-inch panel is actually slightly more dense than the 42-inch OLED TVs we reviewed last year, suggesting a minor difference in manufacturing process. But that is basically what LG is going for here. It uses the same WOLED tech we've become familiar with from LG Display. Unlike their TVs, this new 27-inch variant is much more suited to proper PC gaming. The refresh rate has been doubled to 240Hz, which is set to bring excellent motion clarity. It features DisplayPort for easier connectivity with graphics cards. It supports Adaptive Sync with G-Sync compatible and FreeSync premium branding. And crucially, it's just simply a much more appropriate traditional size for desk usage. LG's 42-inch TVs are very large and not suitable for everyone, whereas this 27-inch model should work well for many buyers. Naturally, this is a high-end product though. It's OLED, so it supports full true HDR capabilities thanks to its per-pixel local dimming, and it has a high refresh rate. So It is expensive, coming in at $1,000 US, but it's not outrageously overpriced or anything, considering many other true HDR products are sitting in this sort of price range at the moment. Whether or not it's worth buying will be something to explore in this video. Today's video is sponsored by NordVPN, the quick and easy to use VPN service that I've personally been using for many years now. NordVPN is great for me when I'm traveling abroad to places like Computex and I still want to watch my team play Australian rules football. I just load up the app, select Australia. We've seen several different coatings across various OLEDs, and this usually generates quite a bit of discussion as to whether glossy or matte coatings are superior.
Glossy should just be the way it is inside, matte is outside.
It depends heavily on the environment you'll be using the display in.
Everyone has control over the lights internally inside a house unless you're in a really shit spot.
The 27GR95QE
you can move your desktop, you can move your setup around, you can move your lights around.
As anti-glare low reflection. Having now used over 100 monitors with some variety of matte finish, I'd say this LG panel is one of the better matte monitors. It does a great job of handling direct light sources, it doesn't reflect as much diffuse light as many LCDs I've seen, and even in brighter usage conditions, it preserves a lot of what makes OLED great in its deep blacks. I also don't think the coating makes the screen look particularly blurry or like it has a coating of Vaseline, but it is on the heavier side, so if you're super sensitive to matte coating grain, then this will be somewhat more noticeable than lighter.
I've always seen it. That's why I like glossy, but you don't have a choice, so what do you do?
More attributable to the subpixel layer than the coating itself, which I'll talk about in a moment. Should this panel have been glossy? Some people would definitely say yes, but I'm not as convinced. A glossy panel like panels should be glossy. OLED TVs would further increase the blacks in the right lighting conditions.
Unless you have very limited lighting options, most people have control their lights outside should be matte, which is kind of weird because almost all cell phones are glossy, right? But you use them outside, so you get reflections constantly. They tried to drown it out with brightness when a matte coating would work really well.
It can be difficult to eliminate this, especially when using the display during the day in a sunny room or under bright indoor lighting. In a dark room, the downsides of a matte finish such as diffuse reflections are eliminated as well. And with some panel types like QD-OLED, we get the worst of both worlds, where the coating reflects ambient light anyway, like a matte screen would, without the benefits of reducing mirror-like reflections. In general,
he's been jamming to music while doing reviews.
Coatings for each type of environment.
Good for him.
If you were using this display in a brightly lit room, if there are light sources directly in front of the display, or if you can't control room lighting very well with blinds and things like that, a matte coating for an OLED is preferable, and the 27.
But pretty much everyone has control over their blinds and light sources. So, yeah, and you can definitely get blinds that will be complete blackout blinds. I mean, this is not something you should be, because the visual clarity, in my personal opinion, between glossy and matte is a huge difference. I think glossy makes everything pop a lot better because you're basically just looking, matte is a coating put over the top, but glossy is basically just the monitor. You're basically looking through a screen at your monitor, which is kind of disgusting. Ideal situation, you could actually get a glossy monitor and get a matte coating that you can actually put over the top of your monitor if you really want to. Yeah, like they actually sell matte coatings that you can put on your monitor like a screen protector. Yeah, because CRTs were once a thing where they did that. So I don't understand why matte exists in the first place. You have the option of putting a matte coating on a glossy screen. You do not have the option of removing a matte screen from a glossy screen. That's not the way it works. You can kind of do it. I dematted my left screen and it kind of went to shit. After like 5 years, 6 years, it finally went to shit when I bought it because it has like little streaks on it now, and I don't even know what caused it. It happened after I went to a LAN party. Maybe I even have anything to do with it. I don't know. It could be stressed out. It could be because it got cold. I really don't know, but now it has streaks on it. I actually use it as my secondary monitor.
GR95QE looks great in these conditions. In a dimly lit room with some ambient light, or if you can optimize light in the room by putting light sources behind the display or using blinds, a glossy finish is preferable as it will look richer and clearer. In a dark room, like gaming with the lights off, there is almost no difference between glossy and matte, with a slight advantage to glossy as it will have no coating related grain. The WOLED subpixel array is not ideal for desktop usage. I think this is a more noticeable issue than past WOLED displays due to the size and resolution of this monitor. Previously, we had big 42-inch panels at 4K, which warrant sitting further away and perhaps using a 125 or 150% scale factor. This panel is 27 inches and 1440p, so I suspect people will be sitting closer and using 100% scaling, which exposes the issues with WOLED more significantly. The main concern here is the use of an RWGB layout instead of traditional RGB, which operating systems expect when rendering text using modern subpixel rendering techniques. WOLED uses that additional white subpixel which changes the way each color is rendered, and for fine elements like text, that causes a bit of blurriness and almost shadowing relative to a normal RGB subpixel LCD. I don't think it looks very good, and it's a noticeable downgrade over an LCD for text quality. Previously, in my PG42 UQ review, I said the RWGB layout was better than triangle RGB used in QD-OLED monitors like the AW3423DW, but I disagree when it comes to the smaller 27GR95QE. While triangle RGB does have color fringing issues due to its unusual layout, the artifacts generated from RWGB I found to be more noticeable during everyday usage. As a result, I don't think this monitor is well suited to desktop use or productivity work, and that's exacerbated by the risk of permanent burn-in when using an OLED for desktop use, which often has a lot of static elements. You shouldn't be concerned about burn-in, or the subpixel layout for that matter, when using OLED for content consumption, like watching videos or playing games, but if you have the same elements on screen for a long period of time, like say the toolbar in an application, that will likely burn in over time, which is why I don't recommend OLED as a productivity monitor. LG do offer some screen care features like screen shifting, an automatic screensaver, and various cleaning modes, which are basically standard for OLED monitors today, but things like screen shifting are not enabled by default, so you might want to explore that if you are concerned about burn-in. Also, LG only offer a 2-year limited warranty with the 27GR95QE, which is inferior to the 3-year warranty that specifically covers burn-in, which is provided with Alienware's QD-OLED monitors. I'd want my $1,000 monitor to last at least 5 years and be sufficiently covered for burn-in, so a 2-year warranty is disappointing for those in countries with bad consumer rights. Motion performance is next up, and like other OLEDs we've tested, there isn't a whole lot to go over here. The 27GR95QE at 240Hz is an extremely fast monitor. In fact, it's the fastest tuned OLED we've seen, recording an average response time of 0.2 milliseconds and cumulative deviation well under 100. Interestingly, like a few other OLEDs, there is a 1 refresh cycle period of slight overshoot with most transitions, and this is somewhat more pronounced than other models I've tested. This contributes to a total response time that is roughly that of the refresh rate, as it takes 1 cycle at a given refresh rate for the monitor to settle to its finalized value. In practice, this is extremely difficult to spot as a visual artifact at such a high refresh rate. It's just an interesting fact about how these OLEDs work that we spotted during testing. Also in line with other OLEDs is this monitor's ability to keep basically the same performance at any refresh rate. So for variable refresh rate gamers, this is an excellent monitor that delivers rock solid response times at any refresh. The only difference you'll see is that 1 refresh cycle of overshoot getting longer at lower refreshes, to the point where at 60Hz in the UFO test you can actually see a very faint inverse ghosting trail, though I wasn't really able to spot this while gaming. There are no overdrive settings here, and I'd say this monitor does deliver a single overdrive mode experience. Compared to other displays, the 27GR95QE is a top contender for speed and absolutely destroys its LCD competition. The fastest LCD in our charts is the Asus PG27AQN, which is 10 times slower in response times, although does pack a higher refresh rate. Relative to other OLEDs, this new 27-inch model is slightly faster than the competition, though this isn't really detectable in practice, so you could think of other OLED technologies as basically equivalent. OLEDs like this new LG monitor are able to extend their lead on LCDs in average performance because OLEDs don't get any slower at lower refresh rates, while LCDs typically do. We see excellent results here, in excess of 10 times faster than the nearest best LCD, and we're typically looking at a difference between 0.2 milliseconds for this LG and more like 4 to 5 milliseconds for a standard LCD. And this is all achieved without noticeable inverse ghosting on the OLED. Again, looking at cumulative deviation, there is a strong suggestion that OLEDs are the fastest monitor technology we have right now. The 27GR95QE specifically is a little interesting due to that more pronounced cycle of overshoot/undershoot than we saw from, say, the Alienware QD OLED or LG C2 TV, But this doesn't significantly change the performance picture relative to LCDs, which are much
They're
worse in
way
this
too big.
metric
Like, they aren't
than
even
the
considerable because
best
the
class
monitors are
leaders.
too big.
120
They
Hz
aren't really
performance
monitors,
is
they're
great, no
TVs.
issues here, which makes this display well suited to console gaming. It also has HDMI 2.1 to help there. 60 Hz isn't the best use case of OLED tech, as despite extremely fast response times, there is still a fair bit of motion blur as the monitor simply isn't refreshing very fast. Input latency is excellent. The processing delay in the SDR mode is just 0.3 milliseconds, which when combined with a
We saw the reviews for those before.
And
They're like
0.2
not
millisecond
even
average response
not even
times leads
remotely
to the best total input
acceptable in
lag
my
I've seen
opinion.
from a monitor.
Way too big.
This is a seriously responsive monitor to use, and it's particularly noticeable up against a 144 Hz monitor or slower. Due to its refresh rate being high, it has 1 millisecond less processing delay than the AW3423 DWF, and it's a similar margin to the 360Hz PG27AQN in overall lag due to faster response times. However, the PG27AQN is faster in terms of refresh lag due to that higher refresh rate, meaning the PG27AQN on average starts transitioning faster than the 27GR95QE, but finishes transitioning after the LG OLED. For some competitive games, the start point of the transition is more important than the end point, but either way, these are two very fast monitors. Power consumption is not amazing, but isn't terrible either. When showing a 200 nit full white image, the LG monitor actually falls a bit short of this, but it's close. It ends up with 50 watts of power consumption, which is similar to some other 27-inch monitors that I've tested, such as the Cooler Master GP27U, and it's actually less power than the Odyssey Neo G7. But the best of the best LCDs use about half the power, so it's not an amazing result either. Unfortunately, this LG OLED does not support backlight strobing, or in the case of an OLED, black frame insertion. OLEDs are a perfect candidate for this sort of motion clarity improving technology, but for whatever reason LG has not implemented the feature here, and it has been winding back support on their TVs. Nevertheless, we can still compare the 27GR95QE's motion clarity to other monitors, in particular the 360Hz IPS LCD PG27AQN. Even though the LCD has the higher refresh rate, I think this is quite a close battle for motion clarity. Looking at the UFO specifically, they trade blows. The OLED has a bit less blur behind the yellow cockpit, but the PG27AQN better handles the fine black lines in the red UFO body. Running an OLED at 240Hz is a clear step up on the 175Hz AW3423DW, and it's obviously much faster than the Odyssey G7 as well, which is among today's fastest V8 LCDs. However, when we look at the deluxe UFO test that includes text and a few other elements, we start to see the strengths of the 360Hz LCD, which ultimately I believe still has the edge in motion clarity. The text in particular is easier to read on the LCD in motion due to its 50% higher refresh rate. At the same refresh rate though, the OLED smokes the PG27AQN with clearly superior results. Moving now to look at color performance, the 27GR95QE is your standard DCI-P3 wide gamut monitor with 97% coverage of that color space. So this is right in line with LG's other WOLED panels, delivering a total Rec 2020 coverage of 73%.
Matters
These
to
days, with the
people
emergence
use
of
Photoshop.
quantum dot panels, this is a rather middling result. For example, the
Productivity in general.
AW3423 DWF has nearly 80% coverage, but it's still sufficient for gaming. LG doesn't do a great job of calibrating this display at the factory, with a strong blue tint giving the monitor a cold color temperature. Gamma performance isn't ideal either, and this varies depending on the window size tested, leading to poor delta E's for grayscale. Saturation and color checker results are mediocre as well, and there is no gamut clamp enabled by default in the SDR mode, which does lead to some oversaturation when Rec 709 colors are expanded up to fill DCI-P3. You'll see here in our comparison chart that the 27GR95QE is really no different in grayscale to how LG calibrates their OLED TVs at the factory, while color checker results are in the mid to lower parts of the chart, nothing hugely special. LG does include an sRGB mode, which is more accurate, although the level of accuracy again changes depending on the sort of window size we're looking at. Testing with the 10% APL shows quite good results, but gamma is much more wonky at a 90% APL, so tuning could be a bit tighter here on this OLED depending on average picture level. With that said, the gamut clamp in the sRGB mode is effective, leading to no oversaturation and better delta E's, though in general this is only an average
colors.
On HDR display. As it's an OLED, each individual pixel is self-lit, providing the best contrast ratio possible from a modern display technology. It has an effective zone count of 3.7 million zones, which dwarfs the best LCDs of today that typically top out around 1200 for gaming monitors, or more around 576 zones when discussing 1440p HDR screens. In practice, this leads to no blooming or haloing when viewing HDR content that has bright and dark areas on screen at the same time. Any pixel that needs to be black is fully switched off, so even the most punishing HDR scenes like starry nights or small lights on a dark street look perfect and amazing. Even the best
not really,
HDR
because the problem with HDR is not the
G7
contrast. It
can struggle with
is that
blooming
it's
in
almost
certain
always
areas
made
despite a
for
high
normal
native contrast
TVs,
ratio and
not
lots of dimming
OLEDs.
zones.
And I have this problem with my
OLEDs
C7,
always look perfect in
which
all
is
conditions.
Black
You'll
Crush,
never have to worry about
where
blooming,
the
and
scenes
it
are
can
actually
make a
designed to
significant
be
difference at times,
a little bit
which
light,
leads to excellent
because it
image
can't show
quality in
perfect black, and as
HDR
such, you end up with a
You
really
also
dark
don't have to
scene
worry
that's
about some
overly
of the
dark.
other annoyances associated with some HDR LCDs, such as backlight flickering. There is some light PWM behavior to this OLED
We might have
panel,
skipped
but I
past
didn't
him talking
find
about
it
Black
noticeable
Crush, but
while
Black
gaming.
Crush is a big
It may
deal.
appear on camera, but again,
And I've noticed it
didn't
a lot.
see that
As
in
you can see
gaming.
how dark this
And
is.
as well, some LCDs have high input latency. The OLED panel works the same in the SDR and HDR modes.
I wouldn't buy that. I've had problems with it where I have to basically turn on a fake backlight mode, fake backlight mode on my C7 in order to get proper HDR effects.
Discussing contrast in the SDR section of this review, there's not much point showing HDR contrast graphs, as this OLED is able to achieve infinite contrast, even in checkerboard tests where the Neo G7 tops out around a 20,000 to 1 contrast ratio. That LCD is definitely very good and gets the closest to an OLED in terms of shadow detail and black levels, but the 27GI95QE and other OLEDs is a step above again. Those that care most about black levels and shadow detail should strongly consider an OLED. The major downside to this monitor's HDR performance is brightness.
The problem with
like
black
OLEDs,
levels
this
is
not a very
Black
bright
Crush.
monitor. For example, with full screen HDR brightness, the 27GI95QE, while similar to other LG W OLED panels, is quite far behind the QD OLED AW3423DW, which is 93% brighter.
It is Black Crush. The technical
QD
definition for
OLED
Black
is
Crush is
still
the loss
low
of
in the
fidelity
charts.
in especially
Once we
dark
start
areas of the
talking
image.
about
Black Crush is a term that can be used
LCDs
both
like
in video and
the
photography
G7 or
spheres.
Cooler Master
However, it usually is used to
G37U,
refer to the loss of shadow
we're
detail in
well
games and
above that
movies.
level again in brightness. For 10% window brightness, the LG fares better. In fact, it outperforms the AW3423DW
And it's a big problem
series at this
in
sort of size.
OLEDs.
However, performance is no
Not
better
because
than
OLEDs
the
suck,
LG
but
C2,
because
which was
content
one
is
of the
not
weaker
made for
monitors in
OLEDs.
our testing. This display is
problem.
simply incapable of high levels of brightness.
I thought
that
originally
match
that
a
it was a
typical
cool thing,
LCD,
but no,
with
it's
many
not.
of the best
You just have
exceeding
scenes where you
1000
literally
nits
can't
in
fucking
this
see
test.
anything because it's too dark.
When we look at brightness versus window
Game of
size,
Thrones
the 27
has some problems with that.
typically delivers the exact same levels of brightness.
Naturally, an
as the
LCD
LG
screen will
C2.
always have light.
Though for smaller window
Even
sizes,
when you're looking
the
at a
new
black scene.
27-inch model is slightly brighter. As such, like the C2, it trades blows with the AW3423DW depending on the window size. Brighter in the 10 to 25% zone, but dimmer elsewhere, especially at small window sizes. Curiously, while LG advertises a minimum of 800 nits peak brightness at a 3% APL in the HDR mode, I was only able to achieve around 700 nits best case under similar conditions. Perhaps I just wasn't using the right settings, but I don't think 800 nits or 1000 nits is especially realistic for this panel. And that's shown in real scene brightness measurements. In scene 1, which is a YouTube HDR video, the 27GI95QE does a mid-level job of brightness, reporting in around 450 nits, which was actually higher than the LG C2 and Alienware QD OLEDs. However, it fell behind the PG42UQ and several of the LCD options, but it can depend significantly on the LCD, as Samsung's Odyssey Neo monitors were poor in this test. In scene 2, a 4K HDR movie, the results weren't as impressive.
Yeah, so
the
still not gonna buy this monitor.
611 nits here.
After watching this, I think it basically comes down to the Asus OLED, which is basically the same panel as this, which also doesn't include G-Sync module,
after calibration,
or the 500Hz monitor, which is more than likely in
200
May.
nits from the factory. Hence, I gave it a
It's
borderline
Q2,
result.
which is
However, despite advertising the monitor as color
April,
calibrated,
May,
I
June.
don't think the results shown from the
May-ish.
factory are sufficient to claim this. Unfortunately, for some bizarre reason, LG decided to advertise this monitor as having 0.03 millisecond response times. This is a very fast OLED, but 0.03 milliseconds is a bit
That's probably without the module. That's like the actual panel. Like, this is just of the panel itself, and that doesn't fucking tell you anything.
Monitor companies love doing this. They won't give you the actual. They will give you the theoretical monitor response time. That's how fast the pixels response time is. How fast the pixels basically change states from whatever they choose to use, like gray to gray.
unrealistic on average.
Yeah,
based on the
okay.
testing, which showed more like 0.2 millisecond results. That's still very fast and could easily have been advertised as even a 0.1 millisecond product, so I don't think 0.03 milliseconds was necessary. As for HDR performance, this is a true HDR product, although the 800 nit peak HDR brightness figure quoted in the spec sheet is kind of overestimating the true capabilities of the product. The final section covers issues and defects. While I didn't spot any flickering Hz OLED monitor, I certainly think this is a very good product for gaming and content consumption. There is a lot to like about this product, but it has also been hyped to a significant degree, and I think prospective buyers need to cool their expectations a bit on what the first OLED like this can do in 2023. I think this display
needs 500 hertz, guys. Where is it? Why are they lagging behind in terms of
everything that
refresh? I don't know.
The strengths here are plentiful, and when this OLED panel does something well, it tends to do something
Mention
really
Black Crush.
well. Motion performance is one example. We get lightning fast response times and a high refresh rate of 240 Hz, which combined leads to excellent motion clarity. I ultimately had it falling just short of the super fast 360 Hz IPS looking at motion stress tests, but it gets remarkably close despite a lower refresh rate, and it absolutely demolishes any other 240 Hz LCD on the market. This, combined with very low input lag, makes it really well suited to competitive multiplayer gaming. Again, it's not the overall champion. I expect some people to still prefer the PG27AQN or a Strobe TN LCD like the XL2566K, but the 27GR95QE is a much more versatile gaming monitor, and that's because it supports true HDR gaming on top of excellent motion clarity for multiplayer. This means that if you also want to play visually stunning single-player games, the 27GR95QE equips you with all the tools for a great HDR experience. It has per-pixel dimming, so blooming is a non-issue, excellent black levels, and acceptable brightness in some conditions.
Burning
no other monitor
the
on the
boogeyman.
market right now that combines this level
Taskbars
of HDR
or
with this
no
level
bueno,
of
guys.
motion
The thing
performance
on the right
in
side of my
one
screen would be a
package. It's
permanent
unmatched for
permanent
those that
ornament
enjoy
on an OLED
a
right there.
wide variety of games. There's several other strengths here too, such as support for hardware calibration, a wide P3 color gamut, outstanding viewing angles, and some PC-specific OLED comforts like DisplayPort and no automatic brightness limiter in the SDR mode, issues you can face buying an OLED TV for gaming instead of a monitor. It also has proper HDMI 2.1, so no limitations.
I really do wonder if they could make a combination
However,
OLED
like
IPS
other
panel.
OLEDs,
That'd
I
be
would
very
not recommend
complicated, but I think someone could do it. Where they put the two panels together. I mean, if they can make a 4K monitor, they could technically probably make a combination IPS 4K or even a TN IPS, an IPS OLED monitor.
Layout that affects text clarity.
Yeah, and it wouldn't really matter what the second monitor is. It just has to be something for
size and resolution. You're not going to have too many issues
normal use content. And you can make an application that would switch it whenever it goes to a game or
serious work or for long stints in desktop
like full screen media content.
There's also only a mediocre 2-year warranty.
Or even it doesn't even need to do that. It could just like the OLED could just be the center part of the media on YouTube here.
There's a
the
few
rest would just be the
issues
TN
with
panel.
this display as well that will affect your experience depending on what you're after. The brightness, for example.
That'd be very complicated. Could be done though.
It's not bad. It's just not
micro
a
LEDs are still a long ways out.
HDR
So
strengths are more
like
around black
2025, I think they said. The earliest says like 2020.
Like what we saw in the
Dragging me later than
AW3423DW
that.
are typically much brighter. So if that matters to you, QD OLED might be a better option. There's also the matte screen coating, which I thought was pretty good and perfectly fine for my usage environment. But naturally, if you are a matte screen hater or have a different sort of setup, you probably
matte
won't
screens.
like this experience.
I hate matte
Despite
screens.
some of these downsides, I still think there's plenty of reasons to buy the 27GR95QE, and I definitely recommend it as a high-end 1440p HDR gaming monitor. Especially.
All right, got it and check. Oh, so you get an upvote if you pay $5. Maybe I should pay $5 to get my comment noticed. $500 super thank. So you get your comment notice, guys, with channel points. Yep. Okay. Enough of that, guys. We saw what we needed to. Basically, same thing as my original assumption or my original summation. On very little evidence. No. Educated guess? No. Prognosis? No. Coming to my original conclusion, which is I'm just going to wait until May. 500 hertz. See, it's pink. Okay. Get all the pink components you can, and if you can't find them, make more. Good. Okay, that's what we want to look at. Vendors in general are not really... This is even smaller market than tech tubing is, guys. Like, if you do something very specific like modders, you could do the routers, too, and no one does routers. You do routers. No one tests routers. So there's like Dong knows, and he doesn't fucking test shit. He goes to speed test and pushes the button, and he's like, oh, it gets the full hardware. It gets everything. And you're just like, no. And then he walks around his house with his laptop out. Yeah. That's not really what I'm looking for. We want to take a look at that. We aren't going to tonight. It's too late. QD OLED, 4K 120 Hz Dolby Vision. I mean, QD OLED would be fantastic, and that's basically the best of both worlds there between QD and OLED. QD being a Sony specific thing. Quantum dot. I want to take a look at that too. Don't have time tonight, guys. I love when people make videos and in no way, shape, or form can you actually tell what's inside of the fucking video. At least with my streams that are every day, it's just a full stream. It's just a title on it, right? When tubers release content, I'm not... Oh my fucking god, I clicked on it on accident. When tubers click on content, or when tubers make content, guys, and their title in no way, shape, or form has anything to do with what they're actually doing in their video, what the fuck is wrong with people? I mean, it's very clicky, right? It's clickbaity. But it doesn't tell you anything about what's going on. Where are you in search results? What is this going to bring up? Who's going to want... Clickers are going to watch that? Is that what you're looking for? You're looking for TikTokers? Like... Okay. March 3rd. I mean, gameplay, Nakamanga. Watch Overwatch 2. Publish. Not everyone wants to see it. But for my diehard fans, they'll be there waiting for them. Just waiting for them to come take a look. In my full stream section. Overwatch Reddits. The team wipe with Crisp, final kill. Is it a Genji Nano? Not a Genji Nano. Waited for 3 mines to come up. God. Did. The weird thing about that is he can actually get 3 charges up because he can just wait for the cooldown after he puts one down. Doomfist punched me into a Reaper and he died. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. What votes on it? Does Cass need 225 HP? No, he doesn't. I don't know why they buffed him to 225 in the first place. He's not really a brawler like Reaper is. Flashbang has insane range. What are your Reddits? Second gen 3D VCatch chiplet, is it the ones they're currently using? Yeah. Okay, the 5800 X3Ds? Yep, up until the 7800 X3D comes out, and then no one's going to remember the 7900 or 7950 X3Ds. Unless they really just nerf the shit out of the frequency. Okay. Second, guys. It's that one perk that no matter the build you always bring, I'll start with mine. What? Gonna get downvoted immediately with no comments in any way, shape, or form. It is only 4 letters, so there's that. Okay. Oh no. Okay. uh, uh. Yeah, and then you'll have the occasional bit of social interaction, guys. Good. Okay. We're going to be doing some OW2s here tonight, guys. And I need to wash out my coffee cup. I also got some Peeps Pepsi again. I actually went out and bought it again. There's more in stock now. I still can't find strawberry Dr. Pepper, though. Strawberry cream Dr. Pepper. I can find the zero stuff. I can't actually find the sugar stuff, unfortunately. So I actually want to try it. I have tried the zero stuff, which is all right, but I don't want to have zero. I want to have full flavored Dr. Pepper. Uh-huh. right, I gotta wash my coffee cup out, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. People are funny. For some reason, these Pepsi Peeps seem to have their band, their safety band, is not working as intended. Here. Here, I'll just take it off and put it back on the container. Ah, it's like it worked. Good. You totally take it off and then put it back on and take it off again. Sorry, guys. It always seems like when I'm streaming, people want to talk to me when I'm streaming. Good. Let's change categories and actually play games. You know. Actually, sort of which Pepsi Peeps was a permanent flavor for Pepsi. It really should be. It's better, I think, than Cherry Pepsi. You could even combine Cherry Pepsi with Pepsi Peeps, and it'd probably be even better. It is carbonated out the wazoo, though. Okay. Ooh. Fucking funny bone. I swear to God, some days my funny bone just, like, goes off more often than not. It's usually when my tendons are feeling weird. I still don't understand what's going on with my tendons. Still don't know. Some things aggravate it some days, and other days they don't. I have no idea what it's actually related to in any way, shape, or form. Whether it's, I don't think it's related to sugar, and I don't think it's related to salt. Sodium? Might be. Bitch. Go in your hole, bitch! What? Oh my god. Who does that? I know what you want to do. It's like that person in Overwatch that just keeps jumping and spawning and it keeps working because they don't like they're too afraid to actually do the right thing. And they just keep like running up against a wall or something. You think they're gonna run away and they don't. It actually gets you killed just because they're too stupid or too frozen in place to actually do the right thing. So you keep trying to shoot them where they're supposed to go and they don't go there because they just aren't reacting properly. Better players obviously get over that.
Concussive out. Where's your jetpack?
Oh, good. Good.
Traveling to Nepal.
Alrighty. What do we got going on tonight, guys? I can't wait to get my new motherboard sometime this week. Ordered it yesterday. Let's see. And they don't ship on the weekends, so.
Strike from above.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Most
Isn't that
unfortunate.
What you want? What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Okay.
Up and away. Squad up.
Really late.
Excellent teamwork. You weren't watching the skies. This airspace is closed. En route. I'm taking off. Establishing aerial position.
Alright. Now we wait for the aimbot hit scans to come out. That's me too. Fair enough.
I see an enemy.
I expect that. What you doing? I guess we'll fight over here.
Blasted. Enemy here.
You actually direct it? I don't know if that's intentional or not. It's easier to hit your E than it is to hit your mouse 1. I guess once you boosted.
Repulsion. Taking to the air.
Yeah? No idea where the fair is. Alright, we're sleeping now. eventually had to kill me. You know, was it intentional? No, it was not.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
Gotta kill the healers. Game's over. After the killer's dead. Killing the healers, guys, big deal. I actually don't know why it's just not the primary strat of everyone in existence in this game is at this point. It's not even about the tank anymore. The healers are so powerful, it's literally just killing the fucking healers. And then everyone dies. If you have healers, enemy team doesn't, then you win. You have one healer, the same thing as having two healers. You'll probably survive. You have to kill them both. And that actually seems to be easier than killing tanks now, so, yeah. As it should be, I guess.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Used to be I could EQ a tank down, and now it seems like I can't do that anymore, so.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Good.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Ash here.
They don't sell. They don't even sell 12 packs of Pepsi Peeps.
Increasing altitude.
Weird. There's the hit scan. He was looking at a wall for some reason just now. That I was behind. Okay.
Skies await.
No, not at the doorway where everyone's in. He was looking at my wall. Good for him. I wonder what that's about. No.
Shake it off. Repositioning. Thanks.
Like I said, gotta wait for the aimbot hit scan to come out. It's like, without a doubt, it's gonna happen as Pharah. If you're a good Pharah, you're gonna see the aimbot hit scan. They're just gonna show up. McCree went from what, 5 limbs and 3 deaths to 12 and 3 now.
Making
I guess he's just really good at hit scan, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, no, he's 100% cheating. Fuck off. Why would you ever do that? He was still charged. I don't even think he shot me either. It was everything else that I just ran into. It's every shot too. I don't know if he's doing to, I assume he's doing to other people too. It's not just me. He has hit scan or hit reg problems, excuse me.
Okay, my head's in the game.
He's literally killing everyone. So it's basically a rage cheat. We'll keep playing until he swaps or he toggles off. If he's smart, he'll probably end up playing a different character. So bye. You're dead. That's all he has to do is body and E. So, McCree 100% toggle. What is he up to now? 21 limbs, guys. He got 20. He got, what would that be? 16 limbs in that one round. Yeah. Ridiculous.
I can't hear you if you stray.
Call McCree and then team flips out and self-destructs. Can't say controversial stuff because people are very delicate. See what they say.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taking in. Establishing aerial position. Thanks for
Toggle? Let's find out. Well, you see that one. That's a headshot. No, he's definitely still toggled. Now I gotta deal with the rest of the Me Too's hopping on top of me. Dogpiling.
Let's show him some air power.
One on dogpile.
System repaired.
So I guess we gotta kill McCree. Good.
Over there. Establishing aerial position.
My servants never die.
Enemy here.
Christ. He needs that. Looks like he might have toggled down his aimbot. Looks like he turned down his aimbot and he's basically just toasting off what he did last match. It's less accurate, but it's still there.
Shake it off. Taking off.
So I have to fucking play around it now. And he has his team supporting him, so.
Rain from above.
Oh. Good. Not remotely competent now. So it looks like he toggled off partway into, maybe even at the beginning of round 3. Cheats.
Play of the game.
Got a burr in your side.
Yeah, that's about as close as you're going to get to a rage toggle, assuming the player isn't completely incompetent that gets banned immediately, is something like that. Like we saw that guy the other night that was playing on the Widow. It was called like Dick Smack or something like that. Something stupid. And he had like a level, he had an 8-hour account with nothing on it. And just talking trash with his friends, and you could totally tell it was a disposable account. Like he's just in there to get banned. Which he's probably banned by now, but... Also, for some strange reason, this the Pepsi Peeps has a shitload of carbonation.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Having those in need is its own reward.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Taking off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Work as a team.
Sure.
I see an enemy.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway. Positioning.
Hit the bus in time.
Big stunner back.
Okay. Good. Might as well.
Enemy over here.
You expect the hamster just to go past everyone and go to the point, right? No.
I see an enemy.
Over here at this med kit. No.
Taking off. Over here. Repositioning. Increasing altitude.
Over there fucking around, sucking up time.
You weren't watching the skies. On the move. Aerial positioning underway.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a waste though. I thought both of them were gonna be alive, and then I killed one, so that was a waste. There's the hit scan. Kind of sucks it works so well in round 2. Like, even in that last match, even though that guy was mainly cheating in round 2 instead of round 3, like, we didn't have the team to actually clean it up at the end there, even though he wasn't really cheating. Our team was just fucking around, and they got a morale boost off what he was doing in round 2 from the comeback.
Hold on and
I don't want your aimbot grenade. They actually had somewhat of a chance with what they're doing earlier with the flankers, and they just gave up on it. And their Pharaoh wasn't even that bad. Killed her once, and then she swapped. For whatever reason. We get carried by a Mercy. You didn't really have shit for healers either. Is this where I queue the fucking Reaper? Why would you do that? Yeah, that was not Apache. I don't. Maybe that was the best in that match. Yeah, that was not. That was not the best of Ben Sam. 40 and 9. That's prior to the fucking McCree cheating. Just ruined everything. While we wait, probably should actually start playing custom matches to get a little bit more, mid-air practice instead of fucking once every 10 seconds shoot up a bot in the air and hit it once. Ah, okay. Unable to join match, guys. At least they got it to air out faster. That's a DDoS thing. Like, that's particularly someone fucking with their servers, or if that's actually just a their code's broken thing.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Double.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Mm-hmm.
1 in 3 would be 60% accuracy. Might not even been 1 in 3. Like at the round 3 with the cheating McCree, it might have even been like 1 in 2 or 1 in 4.
1 in 3 that he's actually hitting, so it's only hitting like 30% of his shots offset his accuracy from round 1. It didn't matter because we didn't have a team to back us up, so it didn't work out.
She got so good at cards, she quit Overwatch and played full time.
Check the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Just another day in the office.
Thanks for the assist.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Up and away.
And let's find out if they have a Widow. Am I gonna die? Am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead yet? Not dead yet. There's a Widow. I'm dead. Still not dead. Bye, Widow. Rare Hog? And Bastion. Should've saved my E, guys.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I don't have Ice Scorch on. I should turn Ice Scorch on. Headshot.
Hang glided over a volcano, Fariha. This is nothing. Increasing altitude.
I don't think you can actually hang glide over a volcano. Well, you could with proper equipment, but it wouldn't really be gliding as much as just being like in a suit. Went to sleep. Still alive. Here, once you teleport back.
Be resplendent.
Like, you can't even depend on killing someone because they have the ability to bong themselves, and all of a sudden they're get out of jail free card. Widow's now McCree. Much more accurate McCree. Very accurate McCree. Getting extremely accurate McCree. Doesn't hit headshots though. Good. And then end of.
I am empowered.
Is that the same Widow from the beginning of the match? Nope. I think that is the Bastion. Very accurate Widow. Probably just gonna get insta-brained here in a sec, guys. Get out of it. Eh. Okay. 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 That's not good. Very accurate soldier. Extremely accurate soldier. Extremely accurate Widow. Soldier was the McCree, I believe.
Shake it off.
Valkyrie is ready.
Widow earlier. Killed her. All right. Oh, I forgot to mention that McCree had hit reg problems to me. Oh, didn't quite get him. Where she is. I hear her, I don't know where she is though. Now I have to play more defensive because we're getting insta-gibbed. But I actually say whether or not McCree was cheating at first, I don't know. Widow's definitely pretty sure it's cheating. It's not very good. Same thing with Soldier. Soldier is very accurate on me. Like 100% accuracy on me. Almost every single shot is a hit with the Soldier. He's gonna try peeking me. Healers have been pretty good. We've taken pretty good cover too.
Okay, my head's in the game.
But nice if our healers moved up. was trying to line of sight the entire time. It actually looks like she just like it looks like it locks the character and then she fucks it up by flicking over the top of him. Like it locks and she doesn't trigger in time and then she just flicks over the top of the player. So it looks like it locked and then she like went off like that and missed my shot. So as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure the Widow's not very good, but cheating. Or the Soldier, on the other hand, is definitely cheating and relatively decent. Not what I want to ping. A little Ben Sam tech. Widow. There's now on McCree. He was on McCree earlier too. Yeah, the reaction time on the Widow's actually pretty poor. Pretty sure she's cheating, but just not good. Or she has a bad computer. Now he runs over our entire team with an aimbot. Good for him. Has some hit reg misses in there. The target's on, but it's not registering.
The skies await.
My ultimate is charging.
Widow's killing everyone now too.
I'm checking in. 10 seconds. Their time is short. Hold strong.
See if we can get over the top. There we go. Fuck off and hug. Had to try. I think actually what the better thing would I should have slow flew, which really fucking sucks. I'm Farah, by the way. I should have slow flown up to the top level and waited for my jets, and then played that instead of trying that. Those are the bad spots on the ground.
Taken down.
Okay, we had some pretty good healers too. Had to play a lot of line of sight there, especially after they started cheating. Works for me though. No, cheating is not synonymous with playing hit scan, because they were playing hit scan, and for most of the match they sucked at it, and then all of a sudden they got insanely good.
Justice reigns from above.
Okay, so this guy played McCree. Dude, there's a lot of fizz in here. Good. I like that. It's one of the nice things about going to Europe was their sodas were much fizzier. It was nice. It was much more refreshing than sodas in the U.S., which are very heavy. All right. Weird match, and there is the Widow. By the way, when you hover over people, it should do the thing like when you're in is it replay? No, when you want to do endorsements, it should show you the time. Like if I hover over this person, it shouldn't show me just this. It should show me this guy right here, where it shows you the time they played a character. Be very, very helpful. Quality of life stuff. This is why work from home is ending, because they could have already put this into the game, where I can just like look at this and then see which characters these guys are playing. Because you don't always recognize the name, you recognize who the characters were they're playing, right? And sometimes it gets confusing when they trade characters too. because I believe at one point this guy was playing Soldier, or this guy was playing McCree, and I think also at one point this guy was playing McCree. It was Perry, I think, was the Bastion too early on in the match, and he wasn't cheating on Bastion. What this guy was playing? Oh, we should thank the Mercy. Your amazing Mercy. Have some noms. Gotta feed your Mercy. As with most games, guys, it's the same shit, and then they all just like hyper toggled at the end there to push at the same time, and then their entire team ran us over. For the final push up until that point where they just got around the corner there. Yeah. Killed everyone. That might have just been coincidence though, and maybe they didn't like do a super push or something. But it felt that way. That Widow was very subpar for how good her accuracy is. Which she also didn't have playing her other character early in the match. Should I even remember what she was playing? I guess we can just look here, can't we? Again, so Soldier, he was playing Widow at one point. So this guy was playing Widow out of the gates, and then he swapped to Soldier 76, and then traded Widow. I didn't even remember that. Then traded Widow with the Bastion. Bastion wasn't cheating. By the way, is very useful. It has nothing to do with endorsing people. Thanks, Blizzard. Uh-huh. Thanks, Blizzard! Adding features I need to the game. Happy Satsung, guys! Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good, good, good.
No unnecessary risks.
Expect nothing less.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Moonstar Dust. Who would have expected them to be a Mercy? I wouldn't have. Oh, I want that. Flying in straight lines is very detrimental to me staying alive. But we had to fly in a straight line because there's a Widow sitting on top. Well, actually, I don't even know how good the Widow is yet. Because she hasn't shot... Well, she shot me once. Killed their Hanzo. She just shot me. Yep. Pretty sure we got a cheating Widow. So my initial instincts to line of sight the Widow were on spot. And it looks like possibly possibly the Sojourner is also cheating. I guess we can try and kill the Widow and see what happens here. They're all fucking playing around here. There we go. Do they have a Mercy? No, they don't. Is that a guy on my team that literally just said, what? No.
Always more to learn.
There's the enemy.
Unfortunately, we have to get him back to the Widow. Where she is. Let's play the Find the Widow game. Worst thing that can happen here is a pop shot. There we go. I'll have to point her out whenever I see her. I didn't do that. Oh, she just left. Got the Widow now. The Widow is on Tracer. I'll see if we can get two of them to toggle. If they're grouped together, they will. Or I guess even if they're solo.
This ends now. I don't want to talk about it. Taking off.
Many thanks.
Enemy here. Over and out.
Oh. Okay.
Real positioning underway.
Now playing a Bastion.
I see an enemy.
Moat. Yeah. He is definitely cheating. And that was the Widow from earlier in the match. That's a fucking hard. It looks an awful lot like a hard lock. We'll see. Could just be because it's standing very close to where he's shooting. It is very difficult to kill Bastion, by the way. Like, just to, like, dump on him. It makes it a good choice if you're cheating. But... go get... That is a Sojourn. Is Sojourn cheating now? Wasn't very accurate earlier. I'll see. Good trade? Bastion still feels like he's cheating. Sojourn was like, alright, but she wasn't like, hey, this guy's cheating sort of shit. Probably see Widow again is my guess, because ego stroke.
Right then. Test me.
Good. Good, good, good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
Back on Sojourn now.
Enemy over here. I don't think so. Thank you.
Oh, they're all coming in for me.
Enemy here. Up and away.
Can't dig them out of there.
I need help.
Like, I could have went in there, but I would have died to either a swing from his hammer or from the people trying to protect him.
All systems nominal.
The Sojourn might be toggled now, which was also... yeah. Yeah. We'll see. It's also...
I see an enemy. Over there. Enemy here. Them down.
Oh my god. This is not good. Oh, I'm dead. I was trying to play the lip. I didn't have enough jets to do it, guys, and get over the edge, and that killed me. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Heroes never die.
Nano boost at
What happened to your shield?
Genji? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Was he waiting for me? Really shit timing for the Bastion to finish, although it could be on comms because the Sojourn saw me. So. Where I heard a Genji for a little bit. That's on our team. Aw. You guys don't play remotely like normal players in any way, shape, or form. What they do and when they push. Do a lot of really fucking weird shit. Second guy up there with me? Oh. Gotta get to the point in time. Oh, I think she's gonna make it. Christ. Like, does not remotely do anything you'd expect. In any way, shape, or form. It's like playing against fucking bronzes with god tier aim. Well, not all the time. And then he's staggered. Gonna try. Hey, buddy. Too good to use his E. Bastion's still cheating. Yeah. He's looking at people through walls. He tries not to look like he's looking at people through walls, but sometimes he like clicks to you. Okay, so Bastion's cheating. I don't know about the Widow slash Sojourn. Kind of felt like she was cheating for a little bit and then not. Bastion's 100% cheating. Who does Sojourn play? She played Widow 2 at one point. Ash. Jesus Christ. Right. Sebastian's cheating. That's this guy. Who did he toggle on? Was it just Bastion? No, he played a couple things before Bastion. Tracer. Oh, he's toggled on Widow at the beginning of the match, and then I started shitting on him by just dumping on him. You add that. Good. Yeah, I don't know about Sojourn, but you could add just a good run in there. Widow Bastion was definitely cheating.
Strike from above.
Now arriving at the Shambhala Monastery. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good. I'd say it's a win, guys. But the thing is, because it has peeps in the name, that means, I mentioned before, they're paying, not reparations, royalty fees to peeps. I'm sure they get a portion of the profits. And as such, it can't be, they might make like a Pepsi Marshmallow.
Just like we practiced, Amari. I pull them together, you blow them up.
I'm not waiting. I'm going to blow them up right away.
Yes, but when I pull them together, then you blow them up especially.
I'm on the attack.
5,
Fall back.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Establishing area
Attackers incoming. Stop the
I will
payload.
not waste this opportunity.
Guess we can try overextending a bit. That. Turret kills me. When in doubt, guys, turret out. And then he died. And for some reason, I'm the only one that tries to kill turrets. Maybe not all the time. We'll see how this match goes. Usually, I'm the only one that kills turrets.
Keep a lookout. Enemy spotted.
Aerial positioning underway.
You.
Over there.
That coordinated? What? Are they gonna try and spawn lock me?
Thank you kindly.
Helden sterben nicht.
Over here.
I mean, I'm not doing more than the McCree.
Enemy turret down.
Bad spot, guys. I had to be more in the doorway. Probably could even killed Tracer. Yeah, I could have killed the Tracer.
Enemy turret.
I don't stay down. On the move. We're outnumbered. Be advised. I require healing. Taking off. Excellent teamwork.
Yeah? What am I supposed to do about that?
I will not waste
Like, she's surrounded by her entire team. How is she shooting at me?
I need healing. Deep dive. I am power.
What? What we're already doing. And headshot. Butt shot. Butt shot. Yeah, looks like an aimbot. We'll see though. Doesn't really kill me. Sorry. No.
Junkrat primed and ready. Moira by your
Enemy
side.
over here. Up and away.
Ah. Gone already. I just got fucked by the little mini wall. Good. It's like when they made Overwatch 2, the map designer is like, tee-hee, how can we kill people? I want to make little things that kill people. Like, it's like someone had a burning, raging hard-on for that. Oh yeah. Is there a medkit here? Nope. For some reason she knew I was low though. I guess because it's going for medkit. Hmm.
Shake it off.
I've got us outnumbered.
En route. Up and away. System repaired. On the move.
Let's back up and wait for respawns.
Enemy turret destroyed.
100% accurate. Anna.
Enemy over here. I require healing.
Fucking Christ. Yep.
I don't want to talk about it.
Nanoboost administered.
Enemy turret deployed.
This round.
And I guess no one was on the point. Good. Good. Tracer, as I mentioned, might have been cheating. I don't know. Because she basically never interacted with me. Basically, the queue shut down. Huh? Also, by the way, the McCree did really well at the beginning of the match and then tapered out at the end there. Which I believe we caught up to him. Bad history and like social wasn't just combined into one where you could see the games and the players playing in and interact with the players that played that game. Weird, huh?
Now arriving at the Shambhala district.
Strike from above.
7 seconds.
Taking to the air.
that what you're gonna do, Mercy?
Messy, but we got it done.
I don't know why she didn't, but there we go.
Aerial positioning underway.
Got stuck on the little wall there.
You're outclassed.
Mercy did leave. Not sure why she decided she wasn't going to do that. Guess maybe she thought she was going to get hit. That looked like the fire strike just hit me and it didn't do any damage.
Yes, on the move.
Good. Good.
Hello.
Greetings.
I don't know if it moves 2 times as fast with 2 people on it. It definitely moves a lot faster, though. I still don't understand why people don't play around the cart, as opposed to in Overwatch 1 where they did. There must have been some big esports team that performed well or something. Well, everyone left the cart. Now it is status quo. Because technically, when you do this shit, you're down players, right? And it actually makes your team vulnerable, as opposed to just being on the cart. So then when they push, they can overtake your position relatively easily if they push into it. Very accurate soldier has appeared. There we go, we got her. Had to make sure to kill the Ana right away so I didn't get sleep darted. Despite it not being the optimal place to queue.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Very accurate soldier. Very accurate soldier. And go down to the ground.
The skies await. En route. Let the Kitsune guide you. Taking justice reigns from
Literally 10 HP on like both those guys. I could have stuck to the soldier and I would have been fine, or I could have stuck to the BAP. I thought he was going to line of sight better on the side of the pillar, and then he didn't. He fucked it up.
repositioning.
The payload is approaching its destination.
That's not what I want. Mentioned soldier is incredibly accurate. Fuck's he even doing? Yeah, and then shit like that really makes you wonder if he's a legit player or not, because he just fucking sat there and shot at the ground, despite being insanely accurate. Like, there's a little bit of a disconnect between that registering that that guy was dead and what's happening in his mind. You know, like leg time. You could even, brain leg time, you could even say. Very certain soldiers shooting. What was it at, like 620?
Enemy over here.
Meanwhile, our Kiriko is doing whatever the fuck she's doing.
Let's get the payload going.
Yeah. Did I even turn on Eye Scorch tonight? I don't think I did. As my controls feel laggy now. I don't fucking understand my setup anymore, guys. Billy wants to Q. I can feel Q. Maybe not. Oh! Oh! Did he just get slapped and thrown over the top of the cart? I think he did. Although I want to stop him, I guess that's where we're at, so. Also, it's kind of weird that there is a StarCraft skin for Reinhardt. Good. That was Anna was juicing us. Okay. And then our cheating soldier. What was it? It was, point one? No, I think it's basically when we capped point two. Point one was when he was first up top at that window. I remember seeing him up there and he was doing a lot of damage to us. It was basically after we capped point two is when he really toggled. Sort of timeline there. I gotta take a piss, though. 1 second, guys. Okay. Ready. Social. Excessive soldier. I don't know if he was doing that to everyone. It's something I need to better keep track of.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
Good.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I stand with you.
I see an enemy.
Ashen's pretty accurate. Are gonna jump back up again.
The objective is now.
Enemy over here.
Ashen's possibly cheating.
I see an enemy. Up and away.
Almost. Do we have some trolls in here? We may. Also looks like he's cheating. That was a Junkrat.
Let's show him some air power.
Once again, I think, honestly, the goodbye emote should just be taken away. When people use it to constantly fucking troll you. That's like having an animation that is like diff. Just like having an animation that says diff or GG easy. This is only ever used as a way of insulting people that die.
Ready to activate the EMP.
He's a knower. Should have just dropped. Now their Bastion's definitely cheating. It's like a hard lock too.
I don't want to talk about it.
Whether or not their soldier is, we'll see.
On the move. I've got you covered. Passive out. You weren't watching the skies. Increasing altitude.
Test round.
You didn't want to. You didn't want to just run in there and die. You could have probably started overtime if you wanted to.
1
Nope.
to 0.
Good for him.
Shake it off.
Probably gonna get focused heavier here. Luckily, it seems like the rest of our teammates are pretty good. So.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying very hard. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Once again, very certain the Bastion's cheating. Don't know about Soldier yet. Soldier feels like he's cheating as well, but he wasn't an obviously Junkrat. Not obviously, you can have projectile aimbots too. They're more expensive though. They're harder to make.
1. Round.
If there's an actual AI bot for it, there's an aimbot for it. Because Blizzard is just another company making aimbots essentially for AI. Or it appears like AI. That looks like a bone mesh aimbot. Those are actually relatively rare. I had someone the other day that said no, the only aimbot in the game is a bone mesh aimbot, and that's definitely not true. Bone mesh aimbots exist. They look much more natural, but they definitely are not the only thing in the game because they're harder to make. Why would they? And they can just make it snap to chest or snap to chest in a square. Square adds some deviation, and it's less likely to get banned because it looks more natural. Ah, it's almost like that was for me. No way, right? Trying to get an angle on me. That's gone. Yeah. Alright, Reaper. No, he's definitely cheating. He's doing that shit as like BM to show me as a gotcha sort of shit. 100% cheating. But we already knew that, so. Dash or Soldier, I'm definitely sure is cheating now. I guess one thing, if you have one character that does shit like that, like D.Va's kind of a dick. Like when all your characters are dicks. Looks like your tank's doing work. Yeah. Yeah. Wait for him to transform. Yep. You got a kill. No, we didn't. Lucky her. Pretty good heals, too. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Alright, Mercy. Yep. It wasn't even Mercy that killed me either. Yep. Looks like Soldier snapped it between different players, too. I wonder if the Bastion toggled off, because he hasn't really wanted to find out. Get him? Nope. Gotta be right on top of tanks in order to get them. That's too far out. The likeliness of that actually hitting anyone is next to 0. It looks like the Bastion's toggled off. Like he's not doing much of anything. So Bastion was toggled in round 1. The Soldier, I think, also was toggled in round 1. And then toggled off. Bastion was toggled off in round 2 partway in, and then Soldier toggled off partway into round 2. Yeah, fucking weird. Because those guys were not the same at the end of the match. Doesn't even look like an aimbot there. And he kept trying to throw fucking grenades at me the entire match. Alright. Bastion was insanely good early on, and then for some reason in playing round 2 where he's doing that shit. Yeah, it's like blind nades. Once again, guys, if you guys didn't know, people do not rage toggle for the most part in this game. They'll not be toggled the entire match, and if they do, they'll be relatively normal. Normal being a OWL top 500 player, which obviously everyone is in this game. But they won't just hard toggle to you the entire match because they'll usually get banned for that. So they have to toggle on and off depending on what they're doing. Those guys, most people aren't very smart, so they don't time it properly, but some players will time it properly with the trying to clutch the end of a point or end of a round or at the beginning of a round, or they'll accuracy toggle based on an individual, so they only toggle versus one person instead of against the entire lobby, and that allows them the leeway of doing worse against certain players that just don't matter and really good against players that do matter. So then their accuracy balances out, which is very obnoxious, by the way. Yep. If you can think it, they've done it. And then they'll have teammates that they'll toggle on and off with, alternate between so they can just win. So one person toggles off while the other person toggles on, and vice versa. Good. Good. I've been with a couple of those guys, and they suck. Because they'll duo queue and cheat together. Uh-huh. By the way, I fucking want a new computer, guys. Have I ever told you that? I'm not even doing tweaks anymore. I'm literally just waiting for my new computer to come in at this point, because I assume I'm going to have to change a lot of stuff when it shows up anyways. I just stopped tweaking in general. Ah, safety bridge. Let's get rid of that. I always forget to do the bridge. These actually matter a lot. These absorb shots and help them out when they push.
That's what I'm going for.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Got a widow. I feel like it should have hit. That Anna is very accurate. We need to aim for the Anna. Oh. They're, no, those are permanent. Is that the Anna? No. Actually, that might be the Anna. No, it's not. That's not what I want to do. They didn't all just rush in to help their friend. They all backed off instead. It's like they knew. It's like they're knowers. They knew the Pharaoh's coming over to Q on them. Just like Q'd all vomit all over their chest. Just they're like, no, I don't want to be vomited on with missiles.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Enemy over here. Heroes never die. Justice reigns from above.
Mercy dead? Yes, she is. Okay.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Is there any way I can boop him out? Maybe. On that wall back there? Get him? Tough to boop him. His wall climb. Ha! That merc. Okay. Yeah. I should have X'd, guys, and I didn't X. I should have X'd. I was like, I shouldn't X right now. She's helping the tank out. The tank needs it more than me. I should have hit X. Like, I'm a tiny, tiny health pool compared to everything else.
Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity.
60 seconds.
I'm taking up.
Fuck the Mercy go. Just camping, isn't she?
Over there.
By the way,
30 seconds.
very important to hit F on someone when you're dead, so people can see that you just died to someone. I don't know why. Oh my god, what the fuck is... Yeah, well...
Thanks for the
10 seconds.
I don't know what Diva was doing there, but... Yeah. I thought the Diva died. She wasn't. She was just holding her Diva Matrix forward instead of looking at me. Good. Oh my god, Mercy. Oh my god, Anna. They're healers. Oh, they're on the enemy team. Just endorse the enemy's healers. And it even got a little bit of a dance in it. Good. That's something with the affirmative action, Pot G, that they instituted in Overwatch 2 that you didn't get to see. I think they changed that with the Valentine's Day event, where they changed back. Most of the Pot Gs now kind of feel like the old Pot Gs from Overwatch 1, but you still occasionally get the weird, stupid Pot G of just some stupid shit happening where someone just didn't get a Pot G recently, and they just, hey, look, this guy did something. I had one earlier where I just killed like 2 people, and it was really fucking bad. Good, good, good. Go.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
Guy with hair. Was guy with that hair? Or that guy with hair? Long? Free. Which it's even weirder, guys, when people have numbers in their name. Like, I have numbers in my name, but I specifically put them there. But, like, because of the way BNet works, you can have a name that's identical to everyone else's name, and it doesn't need to be unique because of the numbering system.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Squad up.
Break up the game.
Enemy over here.
That's not what I want to point out.
I see an enemy.
What? Oh, I stopped him and he still had rush time left. Yeah. Yeah.
I need healing.
There's a Sombra around here somewhere.
What are you doing? Watch out for this one. Increasing altitude. Over here. Over here. Enemy here. On my way. Fall up.
I want enemy here.
Over there.
Greetings.
Enemy over here.
And hit every shot. It's like when you feel them hit two, it's almost like you know they're gonna hit the third one, no matter what. That's why I tried to go down and like hover in front of the platform because it would have stopped it if it was a cheat.
I see an enemy. Got an enemy here.
Also, breaking line of sight's important, but a little bit. There we go. But it actually would have been fine if he just held his shield up.
Returning to battle. En route.
This is an uphill fight. Careful.
And looks like the Anna has something going on there. I think we need to focus the Anna, which is kind of difficult, because if she gets heal botted by the Mercy, it's going to make things even worse. Also, Sombra has something weird going on, too, accuracy-wise. Fuck is the... Anna. Missed the sleep dart. Sometimes it only works on scoped accuracy too if she's hip firing. And tank's gun.
Excellent teamwork.
Good, good, good. Good, 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 good.
1-0.
Mm-hmm.
You check out the new So, what you think?
Oh my god, I don't have Ice Scorch on. Let's turn on Ice Scorch.
Genial. Otro trabajo.
There we go. Ice Scorch is on. No, I was still back there, Mercy. Can't stand on the May ice block. Good. There's the Anti-Pharaoh. Get the fucking Antichrist of Pharaoh. I could really use a healing, but don't worry, I'll just pretend I don't. Yeah. Actually, it doesn't take that long to heal off those things with Sombra. Medic Sombra? For some strange reason, there's a lot of Sombras that don't have medkits. How are you able to fly? You're EMP'd. The fuck is this shit? I don't understand why Farah can't fly, but everyone else fucking can fly when they're hacked. I don't understand. Why?
I don't stay down.
Why?
On the move.
Aguas. Enemy system compromised.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Enemy over here.
Over here.
I could really have used that. Not meant for me in any way, shape, or form. Not playing Sombra right. Okay. I know what the right way to play Sombra is then. Good. Good.
Strike from above.
Oh my god, I got an endorsement. I'm a Pheromane and I got an endorsement. That's crazy. You usually get a lot of those when Overwatch 2 launched, and then it's like everyone realized that Ferris are horrible or something. We were constantly at endorsement 2. What are we at now? Oh, can't even check. Nope.
Arriving at Coliseo.
Strike from above. That was interesting.
Possible cheat lobby. Christ. Did half my health in one shot, guys. Fuck.
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay. Alright. Good. Good.
Making another approach. Taking to the air.
Hey, I should have booped her. No. Yeah. Tap. Aimbot.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Not around, my dude. Yep. Probably be back here, so let's get rid of those. Unfortunately. Pitter patter. Pitter patter. Ah, it's the revenge. Yes. This is for the honor of our team. Okay, well I killed the killed the Kiriko. Waiting to get two tapped. It does feel like there should be a big med kit up here. Yeah. Good. Hey, Sandra. Good evening. Good, good, good. Huh.
Positioning.
Hey, fall back or die. Fall back.
Tapped. Pretty sure she's cheating. She wasn't at the beginning. The McCree definitely had more kills than her. That happened after we entered.
Returning to battle.
McCree 2-tapped us too.
Aerial positioning underway. We need that.
Yeah. Both of them, I'm pretty sure, are cheating. No. The Ashes for sure.
There's more to learn.
No one can stop me.
On the move.
Bad idea. Should have just waited for the team to push up with me. Reg.
Okay, my head's in the game.
It's like fucking kids if you look at the chat, so it kind of makes sense. Their team? Yeah, that's a healer. Like I said, they really need to tie the fucking game to your account. Like to your real life person. So like when you get banned, it actually affects your ability to play video games. So you don't get shit like that. Whether or not they want to have ban forgiveness over time is up to them, but yeah. See the aim detach when I went behind the wall.
Making another approach.
Cool.
To me. Right back at you.
Trying to make sure she wouldn't actually res.
On the move. Robots are.
How is this still going on? Fuck out of here.
Leaning up.
Apparently punched you 3 times, but whatever the fuck that was going on. Now they're staggered though, missed. That sucks a lot of dick. Thank you. Whoa. Not sure why our Mercy isn't rezzing. Did that too late, guys. Something going on there too. So maybe they toggle on and toggle off? I don't know. The Ashe doesn't seem very good, but she hits all her fucking shots when she's shooting at me, so. Like, when people are cheating and they aren't very good, it usually means you can catch them with their pants down. So when people are decent and cheating, then, like, they just will fuck you all over the place. There's a Bob back there I forgot about. What? Yeah. Jack did that too late.
Time to kick some tail. Positioning. Got the robot. Keep moving the robot. This is our last chance. On the move.
Uh-huh. Good. Alright, so as I mentioned, both the DPS are cheating. Really different from each other. The Ashe toggled on after I joined. McCree was already cheating. Yeah, it's pre-made too. Like I said, they're kids. I really really wish they would tie... People freaked the fuck out when the phone verification was added, despite that being the bare minimum, just like kernel level anti-cheat. It's the bare minimum. Like, people freak the fuck out when it's added, but... like, cheating is fucking out of control in games. It's absurd. Like, you literally just type in Overwatch cheats. If you know how to spell, you can literally find cheats for this game, so... yeah. Okay. Who means it's a pre-made, by the way. Who's the one that detached? Was it the Ash or the McCree? Ash. We also... Tracking's the right word as opposed to trace. Tracy's like something you do with like a piece of paper. A lot more sense. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, guys.
Strike from above. Aiming to the air.
I want a new computer. Everything's so fucking expensive, though. I want a new computer, but all the parts are goddamn expensive, though.
You can't touch me.
Especially video cards. Holy fucking shit. Does, like, I almost would be willing to put up with the weird issues with Sly and Crossfire if they still existed. Doesn't. Like 5 HP. This guy's.
The sky. Well deserved.
Haven't even tried 8,000 hertz in a long time. Oh god, I can't wait to get a new computer to test it out again. And figure out that it's basically identical to what it is now. There's that weird nuance where it sometimes fire the gun and nothing comes out though. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm stuck on the wall just pushing right here. Fucking hate the grabby walls in Overwatch 2, guys. Change my communication wheel at some point. I should ice block. Well, I imagine we will see some hit scan on the next push. And maybe some aimbots. We'll see. 71. Beautiful. That's before I fired that missile. Good. Excuse me, I'm reloading. One moment. There we go. He just died in front of you. What a horrible, traumatizing sight. Yeah. Ah! McCree from Spawn killed me. Yep. We get a toggle? I love toggles! Show me your toggle juice. Show me your toggles. That's got stuck again. Look at this Ash. Or Sojourn. The McCree. They just headshot me too. What the fuck was that? I wanted to see that. He could have just held that for a while, and his Lucio probably would have showed up and booped us, and we would all would have died. Very curious.
I need healing.
Approaching the flames.
Oh. That was not the Ash, guys.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Pretty good. This is on Wax server too. The servers do not make sense. Like, this feels pretty good. This is the Los Angeles server. So you can tell just based on how many shots I'm hitting. Someone's on the fucking cart. What the fuck's going on here? The tank could have capped that. Okay. But it's a 70 MS ping. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it shouldn't feel good.
Time to kick some tail. Establishing aerial position.
Okay. It's the epic comeback where everyone gets rolled. My God.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Good.
Heading back to the barricade.
Yeah. Good, good, good.
Enemy over here.
Yeah. Kree's probably gonna snake around my side. Not. Hey, buddy. He was supposed to turn! He was supposed to fucking turn! I mean, the right call was to walk into me with the shield, but he looked like he was gonna turn and look at the person next to me instead of shielding me. I don't know why he shielded me.
Stop the robot.
What's going on? Okay. We got headshot by the Ash. Mainly the...
Shake it off.
Where?
On the move.
They're moving the barricade. Stop them.
That Ash is pretty garbo, or was pretty garbo.
Excellent.
Uh-huh. Ah, sicko mode, maybe. I love sicko mode. I love when they just turn on sicko mode and all of a sudden turn into different players. I believe we need to kill the Ash. No. Cut. Oh my god. The fuck? I thought she was dead. How are you not dead? Gonna goose step around the corner. Gonna rush? No. There goes our Mercy. He's gonna try and come around the corner with the flashbang. Ain't got him. Oh, it makes me wonder, maybe my ping is too low? That can't be a fucking thing. This feels really good, though. How responsive the server is. We're gonna get... yeah. Cut. Good. Thank your healer! Oh my god, look at the... actually, like, we did fucking phenomenal. Support diff, I don't know about that. That wasn't just a support diff. I know everyone hates me because I'm Farah. Don't worry, I know you're talking about me. I know everyone hates me because I'm Farah. True story. I need to take a piss, guys. 1 second. Drinking the water. Be right back. Like I said, that was a 70 MS server, guys, and it felt very good. All my shots felt very good. And it has to be, I don't know, my computer. At the end of the day, it has to just be my computer.
Now entering King's Row.
Which is one of the reasons I'm getting a new computer. Because some matches feel fine, other matches do not feel fine. And it seems like it has nothing to do with ping. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Maybe part of my memory's fucked up or something. I did a memory test and it's fine, so. Then again, I found out that my memory was producing errors, and I didn't even know it for God knows how long. Because my computer was slowly eating itself.
Checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. Almost.
Just one more mission.
You get it just right, you can go up and out.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Remember, if you want me to heal you, stand very still.
Also, possibly had cheaters last match, but don't know. We also have good healers, and we're good players, so. And died to. The fuck is that? Holy fucking shit. Well, you guys didn't know you can actually put the fucking teleporter on top of the guy's head, the statue's head. Well, there's a cheeky spot. I'm a one and done. Around. A tank here somewhere. And I agree, but I'm not gonna spend 25 minutes sitting here arguing about it. She's a knower. Okay. I don't know why you choose to use your shield at that particular moment, but here we are. There's a tank. Couldn't get behind the thing in time. He needs to make more sound when he transforms, too, than he does. I think that's, like, Bastion I don't think needs to be nerfed, besides, like, a couple things on him. Like, I think he needs to make more sound when he transitions to a turret, which is just sad. And then also maybe make his sentry cooldown, longer. Or, not the cooldown, the time transform shorter. There we go. Ah, she's leaving little gifts for me. Lovely. And that is wallpaper change. You gonna go in? You gonna go in at some point here? Moved it. No. This is Bastion that did all that.
Quite an effective placement. All systems nominal.
Good.
Repositioning.
Get some Mercy. Oh my god, we got her. Bastion is also very accurate. Didn't she just use this?
The skies await.
The payload has reached.
And then in this match, guys, like, it feels like look at my damage. My damage, like, isn't anywhere close. Even though it feels like my shots are on, relatively speaking, and then I'm shooting in the right spots. God. Dude, all you have to do is fucking hit her. That's fine. Knew he was going for me. I thought enough distance, guys. I ran out of juice. I ran out of jets.
What?
I don't stay down.
An enemy appears. A threat emerges.
It really does feel sometimes like this game has dynamic difficulty adjustments, like just based on what happened the last game, no, based on this game. Like just worlds apart, right, in terms of performance. And it feels like my shots are on, but I'm not doing like anything in terms of
Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
get him. No. There we go. Want to go over there? I know Bastion's gonna shred me the moment I do. It's like half my health we lost to the Bastion on the way over, which is what I was trying to avoid.
My ultimate is ready.
Returning to battle.
Helping you out.
Accuracy really isn't even that bad either.
It's that melody. Let them.
Metro? No. Yes. Do have a pretty long wait time before I get healed back to full health. Like where I'm just lollygagging around. Oh.
Shake it off.
Oh my god. Far away. God. Everyone else is dead. I don't know, guys. Like I said, like, just wasn't generating the damage. It felt like my shots were on, they just didn't do anything. Fucking weird. Like I said, sometimes it very much feels like this game is dynamic difficulty adjustment. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically like skill-based matchmaking, only it is on an accuracy level, which means when you're having a really good day, it'll tone down your accuracy a bit because you're doing a little bit too good, and it hurts other people's fun. And then if you're having a really bad day, it'll increase your accuracy by giving you things like aim assist, or in the opposite direction that kind of repulses your aim away from a player, so your flicks will be less spot on or less likely, or it makes you wonder if some of the hit reg issues that are in the game are dynamic difficulty adjustment, because it seems like Overwatch 1 did not have the same level of hit reg issues that this game does. Overwatch 2, that is. Definitely feels like they're doing it, and the whole reason you have dynamic difficulty adjustment is so everyone has fun. Everyone has fun if we're all equal, right? But that's basically what skill-based matchmaking is, where it puts you in tiers with other players that are around your skill level, right? So you'd assume you wouldn't even need dynamic difficulty adjustment, and it's kind of very disingenuous and definitely not remotely at the heart of gaming, especially competitive gaming. But sometimes, guys, like sometimes when I'm playing against players, it feels like my AoEs are smaller than they should be, like it doesn't register shots on people. Even with the projectile hero, sometimes even so far that it'll go through certain heroes, and it really makes you wonder what the fuck's going on here. Like that one match, for like half that match, it wasn't generating the right amount of damage. It didn't feel like I was making the right amount of damage, despite the fact that it felt like my shots were on, and my accuracy was pretty good. Even at the beginning of the match, where I wasn't generating the damage numbers, my accuracy was on too. And it makes you wonder what the fuck's going on. 43-9, this isn't bad, especially direct hits are pretty fucking good. So what the fuck is happening in the match? I don't know. Wasn't generating like any damage. 53-17, that was in the prior match where he did really well, and that was on a lax server. So Los Angeles, which was a really shit ping. 45-12. 41-13. 14, this is all about average for me. 47-17, we didn't really have any 50 plus games. We had that one. 53-24, I stand corrected. Volley. 44-14. We had a couple 50 plus games tonight. 38. $7-14. Did relatively well. We didn't do very good at the beginning of the match, but we did very good later on. $53-17, 70. Really good this match. We had a pretty good tank though too. Doing work, and then the healers were pretty good too. On top of it. Oh, guys, it'll definitely. I am very interested in how my computer feels after I get a new one.
I'm very interested in the difference between the current computer and my, which is failing, and a new computer. Whether or not it even matters, I don't know. We'll see.
That's all up in the air, guys. But that's it for me tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. It is up to you. But if you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the waiting for my new computer coming up, make sure you hit the follow button on the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends on going my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Yeah, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. Very much depends on your preferences, guys, as per usual. But hopefully I have a computer coming in later this week, and we'll see how it goes then. But until then, yeah, I guess we're just in holding pattern waiting to see what happens. But yeah, Oil. Catch you later, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.